Hi, VOD's channel. How are you doing? I need to do resin stuff, that's right. Alright, let's see. Mail. Starting off with that. Ooh. We get an extra 100 primos. Okay. Okay. Cool. Claim all of that. Nice. Immediate 700 primos. Wonderful. Alright. We've got the wishes. The wishes. Which I do not have enough Ooh, I wonder what weapons would be good for Farina. I swear. Okay, let's see. What is this weapon? What? Hold on, let me look it up because it's not going to show there. Splendor of Tranquil Waters. Let's see. It's going to be HP percent, isn't it? Oh no, crit damage. Okay. I think she does like HP though, so an HP sword might be in order. Unfortunately, I only have one, or I guess two, but those already have designated characters, so unfortunate. Also, Charlotte, I'm very excited for her too. Over here with Nicolette. Oh boy, alright, let's see. We've got this new Hydro Phantasm boss sort of thing. A new area. New story quest. A new Archon quest. And of course, the trials. I'm excited. Who else is on the banner so that I don't know, we'll see. Alright. Farina de Fontaine. Let's try her out. Let's check her out. What do we got? I know she has a vision or a semi-vision or a kind of vision. Similar to a vision at least. And look at this. That's her charge attack. I assume it does damage too. And as you can see, it changes her skill as well. Alright, let's see this. I don't know. Oh, it's just her. Is it just her normal attacks that charge that does the Louisa? Am I accidentally switching between the two? I think I might be. I love this. Oh my gosh. Are they like coming up at the bottom too occasionally? They might be. Boom. And then Farina. I'm not entirely sure what that one does. It does something, I'm sure. But it doesn't seem like it does a whole lot. Let my name echo in song. Shower me with praise. Oh, I need to know more. I need to know more. I can't wait to do the Archon quest. I can't wait. It's only one act, but I'm not sure how long it is. It's Masquerade of the Guilty, which is the one that was... It's the name of what was in the Tevat storyline preview, which all of them so far have been shown except for Truth Amongst the Pages of Piranha, which was supposedly Sumeru's, but I don't have any hopes of that actually happening. So, yeah. Let's do Baiju now. I'm excited for Charlotte too. I am not pulling until I get. I'm pulling until I get Charlotte. Okay, I need Charlotte. I kind of need Farina. Frickin' switch the characters. Blum, blum, blum. The doctor will see you now. Oh, that's C0 Sing Show. I'm just doing this idly now. Mind the side effects. Sorry about that. And it's just perishing. Easy. Ow. Ouch. I'm excited for Charlotte too. She's, from what I've seen, both her and Farina are really fun. So, I might need them. I might need Farina. Honestly. I already need Charlotte, but Farina I also might need. So, we'll see. We'll see. So I think it's her charge attack that does her thing. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love this. She does have a bond of life, which is interesting. Alright, not this. Her. Oh my gosh. You gotta try it, kinda give us enemies with the thing to be able to try it out. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Breaking news! Look at that. Snap, snap. I mean, I feel like she... Oh my gosh. There we go. I didn't really get to try out her skill, but I suppose I can do that myself when I get her. Because I will get her. Knocking on wood now. I'll get her and maybe Farina on the way. We'll see. We'll see. But I really like her. I like her just snapping pictures. Getting different angles. Okay, just doing these for the rewards, and then we'll hop into the cool, fun stuff. The funsies. Frickin' Wings of Darkness. And that, of course, this is Beto's trial. So we have to use Beto. Frickin' attack me, that's it. Sometimes it can be really hard to get something to just attack you. Eyes on me. Easy. Alright, now let's get to the juicy stuff. Let's get to Fontaine. I do need a party with the Traveler. Because I can't not be the Traveler in the Archon quest. I mean, come on. I'm thinking this team might suffice. Ooh, Fountain of Lucine, that's right. Ooh, and look at that. Look, it didn't expand too much, really. The first area of Fontaine is bigger than, like, it is, like, the same size as both the new areas combined. Ooh, new world quest there. Interesting. Let's go here first. I just want to unlock the Statues of the Seven, and then we can get into the Archon quest. And I think this may be switching Yao Yao for Hydro Traveler, who is somewhat built, I think, at least. I mean, to be fair, Novella is the main DPS of this team. I am going to need to fight the weekly boss, though, but I don't know. I don't know what... Because there is a new weekly boss. I know that. But I don't know what is going to be good against it. Maybe I'll do maybe I'll do my Tainari team? But who do I switch out? I mean, I guess, hypothetically, Kokomi's, like, the default option. But that's the default option, so I don't know. Let's see. It would be fun to use Nuvalet, but I'm not sure if he'll be good, how good he'll be against the weekly boss, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, to be fair, my Hybrid Bloom team can hold their own without Tainari. These three can hold their own without Tainari. But I could do about the same thing with Hydro Traveler, surely, right? Right? Yeah, we'll just not die. That's the plan. That'll be the plan. Alright. Cool. And this. That's right. I can level it up once. Good enough for me. It's proof that I explored enough of Fontaine that I got to the previous max level. So, and now, I'm not sure if we're up to 40 or if we're up to 50. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Actually, is that in the question mark? No. I'm sure people will find out the current... What is that? Excuse me. What? This wasn't here before. What is this? What is this? Hello? Jeez. A machine with xenochromatic ball octopus abilities? Sometimes you may see these strange ecological research devices on land, perhaps because transoceanic source water has identified the power of Fontimer aberrants. After interacting with them, you can use the power of the xenochromatic ball octopus within a certain range, even when on land. Interesting. Potential energy orbs can receive energy from the xenochromatic ball octopuses and convert it into stored energy that can be fired into a direction, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh. This is a new thing. Am I... Oh, I should... What is... What... Okay. I think I'm just... There we go. Okay. That was something. And... What is the... Okay. Okay, then. Cool. Wrong button. We do technically need to wait to do the Archon quest anyways. So we might as well get some statues while we're at it. No, it's right there. And this is going to be... Oh, it's the area with that big tower thing. Because I know that is part of the area, right? Yeah, that's in the area. Alright, just checking. And there's this teleport waypoint on the way there. There's also, like, supposedly a teleport waypoint that unlocked somewhere. I mean, it was near... It might have been this teleport waypoint, honestly. But this is going to be the harbor, or this is the harbor. This could very well be Mondstadt's harbor. Or port, whatever you want to call it. Ooh. Oh yeah, statues of the... What's that? We get... Oculi. Yes. I can word. I... low-key really need Farina. I don't... There was one over here. There it is. Let's grab this. Whee. And there's the Oculus. I'm curious how much I'm curious how far we are, or how close we are to the completion of Fontaine regions. Because we could be complete now. I'm not sure because we'd have to do a lot of stuff, but I feel like there might be more regions in store. Simply because we don't have... Like, when I had done everything in the previous area, or mostly everything in the previous version, that was in part... What am I doing? Oh, there's a tree. An extremely large that can... Oh, I can move it. Smart, smart, smart. Alright, what was I talking about? That is not what it was. What does T do? Toggle? Oh, it's toggle. Okay, let's push this more over here. That should be good, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, down to the Statue of the Seven now. I don't think Charlotte's gonna be very good at ice bridging, I'll be completely honest. That looks like a world quest. I won't go there. The cat and the fiddle, like fish jumped over the moon. Meow, meow. Getting a drink. Alright, Statue of the Seven. Hello. There's an Oculus, like, right there, too. I can explore this whole area later. Alright, freaking interact with it. There we go. Look at it. Ooh, it's on an island over there. Interesting. Fun new area. Alright, now we go over here. Activate. Oh yeah, we're in this thing. Nice. And let's see how... Oh. Interesting way to look at that. Okay. And watch it... I watched it grow before my eyes. I'm very excited. I should probably, like, do something with my resin first. I can quickly kill the thing, whatever it's called, Bremene's boss. Just so that I'm not wasting resin. Let's do that real quick. We are already here. Not what I meant to do. Yes. I forgot that was a hotkey I had set. I guess we'll claim the thing while we're here. If it'll load. There we go. Claim that one singular thing. And now we... Oh. Jeez, they added so much near here, and I'm just like, when was that? What's that? That was always... That was always there. Never mind. Alrighty. Sir, I'd like your finest boss, please. And I'm doing Coppelius, right? I think that's it. Let's do it. Alt, charge attack, and charge attack, and charge attack, skill, charge attack, charge attack. Boom, easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's physical damage, which already isn't great. Alrighty. My sister texted me like, hey, don't worry about the new characters in your D&D Beyond. I'm letting ideas out, and I don't have a subscription myself. And I'm like, okay. Alright, do what you want, I guess. Frickin' lag spikes thing. Not appreciated. Oh, you're moving. Oh, what's that? There's a lot of new things. Alright, get this statue. Look, and that's the Weeping Willow of the lake. And where's the new boss? Oh, it's over there. Oh, a new teleport waypoint. Interesting. Hydrotulpa. Oh, that is Verena's boss. What about Charlotte's boss? Is Charlotte... Oh, Charlotte's this. That's right. Surely they've got to add a boss here, right? There's just this random boss arena there, and it's still unused. I'm very interested in it. And look at Lumidos Harbor. See, that's, like, pointing... Okay, maybe not directly, but, like, if you draw a curved line, they line up. Plus, it could also be a harbor for, like, other places, too. See, I don't think this is the entirety of Fontaine, because we've got, like, a little bit here. Actually, not really. We don't have a whole lot here. But we've got a bunch over on this side, and maybe more up here that we have that is here. Because we can know where the entirety of Fontaine is, because it's all elevated. So, yeah. We can figure it out. Leave. And we got that achievement. Woo! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Light up all the... light up the map in the following areas, or whatever. Hold on, let me... doop. Doop. And this should have it, right? Yeah. Boom. And I didn't lose the achievement for doing it, for unlocking the thing before. Let's see, what are there? Okay, so there's the unlock all the teleport waypoints, unlock all the shrines of depths. How many did we have? Shrines of depths for 6, 8. That should be... So there's definitely more to Fontaine. I'm not sure how soon it'll be, but there's definitely more. Oh, domains? Shroud's domain. Oh! Right, you can quick challenge domains now. Shadow of Another World. Ooh. Ooh! What is this? Lightless Silk String. Lightless Eye of the Maelstrom, and Lightless Mass. What? Okay, I need to do the Archon quest immediately. Alright, let's do that then. Alright, wait until the next day, 8 o'clock. I'm hopeful that this is counting as the next day. So... Yes! Return to the dormitories. Alright, we're going to the Fortress of Maripede. Alright, so we're going to this teleport waypoint. We've got a lot more to get in this place. Like, a surprising amount, really. Why do I have a notification? Oh. But I don't know. Whatever. Okay. I'm still loading. Jeez. Hello? Is that it? Okay. Load, please. Oh. Load, please. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we be the Traveler. 'Cause, you know, it's Traveler. We gotta be the Traveler when we're traveling. I have to be the Traveler whenever we're doing Archon quests, or story quests, even. I think this team should be able to handle itself pretty well. So, yeah. We do gotta check out of this place. Some time has passed since the incident at the Fortress of Maripede, and your sentence here is almost finished. Is there any... Can I get my credit coupons exchanged for something? You forgot about that? Alright, well, let's go. Masquerade of the Guilty. This is, like, this should be the end of the quest, because, like, if we go into the archive and we look at all the other regions, quests, like, we've got Mondstadt, and this one's is Song of the Dragon and Freedom. That's what it's called in, the, like, Tevat preview thing that Dainsleif narrates. And A New Star Approaches is also there, right? Oh, no, Farewell Archaic Lord is the one there. Oh, no, it's The Outlander Who Caught the Wind, Farewell Archaic Lord, and then in Inazuma it was... there's 4 in here, okay. It was Omnipresence Over Mortals. The Sumeru one, we didn't actually get the quest for. We don't have Truth Amongst the Pages of Piranha. And then here, we have it as Oh, we have it as the 5th one, which is Masquerade of the Guilty. So it seems like it's been in order of how many what quest it is. So like Mondstadt 1, Liyue is quest 2, Inazuma was quest, well, actually it was quest 4, but and Sumeru didn't have one, and then here in this place in Fontaine it's 5. So aside from Inazuma and Sumeru, that's the pattern. There are outliers. There's almost always going to be outliers. This girl, you made me take a test. Actually, are there wings that better suit you, Ether? What wings do I got? These ones? Sure. You get the fancy wings. Because why the heck not? Alright, Monglain. That's not good. Are you okay? What is happening? What was that? Should we check with Wriothesley? Yeah, that might be a good idea. A new life speak. Oh, a new. Okay. Wriothesley, what was that? No one's panicking, so I hope it wasn't the thing that we that Nuva that's sealed off last time. If it's that, we're gonna have a big problem. Or I guess we already have a big problem if it's that. I don't think they do that immediately at the start of this Archon quest. They basically just took care of it, and then giving it back to us immediately, that would be kind of crazy. Let's see, what floaty companion do I want today? Let's do the first one, Cloud Retainer's Damask Device. Wriothesley, what was that? We got there. What? Okay. Okay, I trust you then. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress. Not forever. Yes. Tentative yes, because I wasn't sure. We'll be leaving shortly, yes. Hello, Ice Cruncher. You're crunching ice. Okay, fine. Ice Eater. A lot of people have helped us out. Yeah. I'll miss you too. I'm so sad I didn't get Wriothesley. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you. No, don't say anything, Paimon. I want him. I want. No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again. If it... Oh, we won't be. If we do end up here in this convict, that's gonna be a problem. Yes, the Palais Mermonia. Of course, Seedreen. Wriothesley, he's your husband. Okay? Alright, I guess he's not gonna get us out of, guide us out of here. Wriothesley, I'm so sad I didn't get you. But multiple people urged me not to spend money, and so I didn't, despite how much I really wanted to. Also, total pins. Okay. I don't want to delete any pins right now, but it is a nice way to to see all the pins. I wanted to teleport. Right. Alright, here we go. I wonder if we're going to go to the new place at all. Because we don't always go to the new location in the Archon quest, even if a new location is added. I know that from the past. Just because a new region got added doesn't mean the Archon quest is going to take place there at all. I mean, the main reason we went to this place was because it was the Fortress of Maripede. And that's it. That's literally it. So, I don't know. We'll see. Monsieur Neverlet. We should report to you that things went pretty well and our time in jail is over. So, there's a lot more people here than usual. Yeah, for real. Hello? Good job being vigilant. Well, thank you very much, Sedine. Or Sedine. Maybe another pronunciation that I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot going on. What is going on? Nevertheless, do you know anything about the thing, the earthquake? Okay, then. Is it water? We did? Alrighty. Sounds good to me. Beautiful flowers, though, I have to say. Looks like he's typing something. Please don't tell me it's the Fatui causing trouble again. It's no worry. Yes. You and Pai Martell never let everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as your dream regarding Child. Yeah. Oh? But why? He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. There's something we'd like to ask you about, Monsieur. What was that camera we felt earlier? Well, we are in the Fortress of Maripede. Yeah. Would it have anything to do with the busyness? Oh? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Me too. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there. Want us to give her your regards? Alright, we'll give her your regards. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, let's go. We will be. We're not from Fontaine, so we won't dissolve. Will do, Monsieur. Run, traveler, run! Run, Ether! Hello, Sidid. Well, I'll be heading back now. Okay. There's a lot of people here. What are... Can I eavesdrop at all? No? Okay. I guess I won't hear anything about them. Or from them, I guess. Jeez, it feels weird to have Fontaine extended to the side now. I always thought about that like the end of the edge of Fontaine, and now it's not. Imagine the next area expansion is just adding a bunch of statues of the Seven to the edge of Fontaine. Because if we don't do if we don't like get everything, if we don't get the entirety of Fontaine, we'll know that there's more to come. Because there's, you know, more. Ether, run, run, Ether, run! Run, Ether, run! Navia! Navia's gonna be important next version, supposedly, because she was in the drip marketing. I think this is going to be the end of the Archon quest, but I can't exactly say for sure. Oh, jeez. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet. Navia is a playable character, so she's not dissolved. Either way, we need to check on her. Absolutely, yes. Look for Navia and Poisson. Oh, there's someone there. Why are you on a why are you on a building? I guess the water level's rising. That'd be why, probably. There's someone on the roof, Paimon. Disaster victim M. Yes, I just pointed that out, Paimon. Spinachi's a Rosula member. Can you point us towards to Navia? Or, okay, you're busy. He came from this direction, let's go. Oh, hello. Desiree's father? Oh no, did someone... No! Did Desiree... Did Desiree die? Or get dissolved? I think Desiree dissolved. Disaster victim female. Oh no. Spina Rosula doing good work. Jeez. Navia! Navia! Maybe she'll be at the headquarters. We can hope. Navia! Navia! Are you okay? You didn't get dissolved, we know that much now. Yes, I saw her. Let's go. Can she hear you from here? Yes, we're down here. Let's head up. Yes, we're here. Mm-hmm. What happened to that guy's daughter? Desiree. She's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Fell. Jumped. Yes. Navia's great. Delegating. Good quality of a leader. As a leader, you can't take care of everything yourself, so delegating is kind of key. I'm expecting some imagery, kind of. Why are you suddenly quiet? Okay. Oh. Oh no. Did people dissolve? Oh no. No. What? How did this happen? The primordial sea is trying to come out one way or another. And no... Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah. Also, why are people joining my world more than ever? Yeah. You can put us to work. Just put us to work. There's no time to lose. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh no! 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 Please, Melus and Silver, please tell me they've been delegated to handle matters and they're not dissolved. Please, I will cry. No. 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 Don't tell me. Don't leave me there. They're dead. Please tell me they're okay. Please. I really liked them. Now he walks around chatting with people and her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is marred by a somber expression. Melus and Silver. They've been dissolved, haven't they? Please. Yeah. I understand. Please, no. Not Melus and Silver. They're really nice guys. No. Witness the Poisson disaster. Melus and Silver, be okay, please. Please. Melus and Silver. Please let them be okay. I know in my heart that they're not, but there's still hope. There's still hope, and I need every shred of hope I can because I don't know everything I need to know if they're okay. And of course it's raining. Oh, and never mind, it's not raining anymore. Rain came and immediately stopped. Oh, no. 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 There's no need to push yourself so hard. Cry. Yes. Navia. Melus and Silver. Have you not realized, Paimon? Melus and Silver are dead. No. No. Melus and Silver. Navia. No. 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 Please. No. Not Melus and Silver. I really like those two. I can't even imagine. Oh. Oh. No. Not Malus silver. Oh. Oh. Loose and silver. Oh no. Except not you. No. No. No, they can't. No. They can't be buried. They can't be buried. You can't be buried. No. 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 It's not. Me neither. Me too. Oh. Don't say that. No. Yeah, we're here for you. I'm a mess right now. Anyone else we don't know? Oh. No. I don't need to cry more. No one's sacrifice is truly necessary. Please tell me we get to bring them back. Yeah. They're heroes. Oh. You can be pretty inspiring, Paimon. Oh, hi, Arlecchino. Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm glad that Fatui is involved in this way and not the cause. Tears have left my eyes. I'm glad. That's very fair. I hope you do. She's actually really nice, the knave. And she's clearly going to be a playable character based on that vision. We see it a lot, and so that very much hints at her being playable. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. Me too. There's not a whole lot I can do, but I can say sorry. Bouffe de thé. The children. The children need my attention. Oh? Okay. Yes. So the time for jolly cooperation has come? Clue me in. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Alright, so you want us to do that. I see. Sounds about right. Can you trust an outsider like me? Oh, I'm touched. I see. Somehow, it's just... Well, thank you. We'll go investigate it. Yes, nothing. Yeah. I guess that's true. Ah. I understand. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us. We'll go to the ruins together. Much obliged. Good luck on your end, the knave, or... what do I call you? Arlecchino? Knave? Meeting is also parting. Huh. I'm excited to see the masquerade of the guilty part of this, though. You know. Because that's the whole title of the Archon quest. Who's the guilty and what's the masquerade? Are they both Farina? To be fair, I don't know. We'll see. Probably. Hopefully I can finish it all today. If not, I don't know, I'll stream it like Thursday or something. Tomorrow I do have another stream to do, though. So, unfortunately, not tomorrow. You'd be like, Landon, stay away from TikTok. It's going to give you so many spoilers. I already know. I already know it's going to give so many spoilers. An innumerable amount of spoilers. It's already got a bunch of spoilers from, like, the trailers and stuff. Soon enough, it'll have a bunch of spoilers for the Archon Quest too. These ruins. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, this... I don't think this is part of this... No, I think this was here before. Or at least this location. Place of Secrets. Alright. If only Navia were out, we'd be trialing her right now. But she's not out, so we're not trialing her. A shame. Truly a pity. A pitiful shame, if you may. Geo needs a rework. Because it's pretty boring right now. Alright. Pretty ordinary ruins right now. Highly curls, of course. Bomb. Dadaka. That's not a door. Okay. Oh, this... Ah! Yeah, I figured that out, Paimon. If I didn't have Nahida on Deepwood Memories, it would probably be she'd probably be pretty good for, with the new set, Gilded Dreams. Not Gilded Dreams, Golden Troop. Oh. You should go back to safety, Navia. What? From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Maybe you work on trying to find us a way out. But you can't go. See if you can find a way back the other way. Yeah. Seems like there isn't any other option. Right on my shoulders. It'll make me feel safer. Keep moving. Alright, let's... I'm curious if it ends this thing, if... I have to know what happens. Okay, don't touch the primordial seawater. It just takes us out. Okay. Just frickin' climb. Thank you. Alright. Over here. Let's see. Is there a chest back here? Hiding? Okay, no. I don't think so. Okay. Kind of maze? Open door. Open sesame. That's interesting. What kind of what kind of ruins are these? What kind of ruins is this place? Why am I so zoomed out? I can't zoom at all. I'm running! Navia, grab my hand. Paimon, please! No! Navia! Navia! so long to load. Don't leave me hanging like this, please. Ah, ah, please. Ah. Frickin' load. Ah. Please. We're back in Croissant. No! No! I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. No. No. We're seeing a peek into what happens when you fall into the primordial sea. This isn't real. Are you... I don't like this. I don't like this. He should be dead. She shouldn't be dead. This shouldn't be happening. Navia, please be okay. Don't tell me everyone here is, oh no, this is everyone that died. No. 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 Ovano dead. Ovano's dead too. No. No. Burnett, no. 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 Navia, no. 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 I am clenching my fists together. I am stressed. Navia. Navia's not dead. She can't be. She can't. She's a playable character. We haven't even been able to play her yet. Navia. 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 You seem hesitant. Yes. Can you return? Yes. You should be dead. I need a stress snack. Burnett doesn't have a husband, does she? Please. Trial? What did you do in this universe? Nadia. Stress, depressed, lemon zest. That is how I'm feeling right now. I am very stressed, depressed, lemon zest. What? What is the trial? No! Because it's not real. He's not dissolved. What is going on? This feels like frickin' the frickin' party. What? Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. That doesn't... That doesn't sound right. No. Yeah. What? Oh no, not the laughter. Melus, please tell me they all come back. Of what? What is going on? Are they going to come back? Can any of them come back? What is going on? What the heck? Not really? No? This feels very close, similar to what happened with, like, the Fountain of Lucine. Oh! I didn't like that. What is going on? That's you dying. You fell into the primordial sea, Navia. Or into primordial sea water, at least. I didn't like that. No. No. No, it's not. Whoa. Flickering in and out of reality? Oh! What was that? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oceanids? Why, why... What is going on? Never let... What are you doing here, Novelette? Go! Go! No. 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 Oh, go. Sad boy, hello. Now is a very fitting time to be a sad boy. um, also confused. Never let, what, how? Never let, how? Never let. Never let, you saved her. She fell into the primordial seawater. Oh. What is it? Oh. Oh. No. It's Melusan Silver. Hold on, I need to get some more punch to do this hydrate. All of that happened in the blink of an eye. And Melusan Silver, they protected Navia. So people that are dissolved became Oceanids? They were. I know it was. They were. Oh. Yes, Neverlet. How did you know to come here? I'm stiff. By the way, Siege Queen sends her regards. I don't think so. And only nurse. I mean, kind of, yeah. That is true. So why are you here? Maybe why he's here? I don't know. You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? Yes, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah. True. I hope Navia can get back on her feet. You came at just the right time. Love is destructive. Oh, of course not. Oh, Navia, the only thing that you did wrong was making me worry so much in that freaking false trial. But that's not your fault. That's Genshin's fault. Pick him up. Easy. Though he did take quite the amount of damage. No, yeah, you haven't not leveled up at all. I haven't not leveled up at all. Still. Oh. I don't like it when we're in this out. Jeez. Don't make me panic. No. Frickin' get me. Why are you on the side like this? I need to eat some stamina food. Jeez, I didn't think that would be a problem, but okay. Where's adventure food? Is there one above this? No, well, yeah, there is. It's at the top. Restores 100 stamina. Yes, please. Okay, well, or I can just do that. Ah! Freaking get out of here! Run! No. No! Don't combine the two! Run! Run! Jeez. You didn't have to make me stress so much, game. Yeah. Uproot him, Tainari. Oh. What is this place anyways? This is nothing like I've ever seen. The closest thing I've seen to this is Enkanomiya, which is pretty dang far. Is this an... Oh, it is. Okay. Alright. What is that, though? Getting a few screenshots of it, as much as I can. How many primos am I at right now? I just have to check. Not enough for a 10 pull. Not even close to enough for a 10 pull. Investigate the space ahead. Alright. Okay. What is the primordial sea water doing here, though? There seems to be something on the wall. Oh. Farina's on them. They they picture Farina. Yeah. What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that Celestia? Is that... That has to be Celestia. Yeah. Yeah. That's the... For... And the Hydra Archon will be... Yes, they do seem to match. I've taken screenshots of them all. Oh. Fancy? It might have something to do with the primordial one and the dragons. Genshin is a horror game. It's a horror game in disguise. Not for sure. Yeah. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right? Huh. The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to? Egeria. Floating Island of the Skies. Celestia. I don't know. I guess. Yeah. Oh? How? How? How do we get out of here? Deep in thought. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether the things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells, or not. Well, I guess this is a domain, so yeah, I'll leave in this way. No needed logical explanation. Not here. I don't know where my phone went. It's there. Found it. Never mind. According to the judgment of the Ordris Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Ordris Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Alright. We'll be here. Alright. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Probably. Thank you. Jeez. Navi and Nivelet both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Rosula base at Fleuve Sandra. Ah. Jeez. There's a lot going on here. I need to know, Farina. I need answers, Farina. After a lot of time. Oh? You did great as well, Paimon. Garlic bread. Yum. I like potatoes. Mona! Mona, what are you doing here? Are you a Fontanian? We should be asking you that. Are you a Fontanian? I have to know. People have been wondering. Are you Fontanian, Mona? Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here? No, I was not serious. What is your nationality? More because... So you are from Onset? So, you are... Interesting. Oh, and may I ask what your master's name is? Okay. Trismegistus. This doesn't... Okay, then. She's so petty. How about triple strength traveler? We're clearing this up. Dormanport. Where is that in Fontaine? Dormanport. It's a port in Mondstadt. Oh, it's probably that the place in Stormterror's Lair, or near Old Mondstadt. Okay. And okay. So that means he's just plain old Mondstadt. Okay. Well, I'm glad we've got that cleared up. That was a question for a while. A lot of people thought she was Fontanian due to her coming to Mondstadt. Oh, I touched it earlier. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona? Yeah. 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 Hmm. So it's not something to be easily read. Huh. Do we need to take you to the place we saw? Yeah. Do we get to meet her master? I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? I need to know. Much obliged. Yes. Feeding her ego. Will do. Please tell me we get news by the end of this Archon quest. Well, we were making a ruckus. Yeah, after the conversation you decide to get a good night's rest to replenish your energy. Please tell me she comes in the morning. Nona, please come in the morning. Mona? Anything back, Mona? Mona? Darn. Shame. A pity. I claim my daily commission rewards and stuff while I'm, you know, able. While we're in between scenes right now, really, kind of. Yeah. Hair in my mouth. Shut up. I'm kidding. Thank you, Catherine. And I'll also take with my expeditions. Much obliged. Much obliged. Boop-a-doo. I think my ult is gonna have to wait until tomorrow to get anything. Alright, go to Nevelet's office. On we go! Jeez. Someone got 2 of Farina's swords in a 10 pull already. As well as 2 4-stars, one of them being Diona. Jeez. Low-key, I really need Farina. Her weapon, maybe not so much. What swords do I have that I could put on her? I don't think putting her on Sacrificial would be really useful. Alright, type. What swords we got? We've got this one. I don't think this one, though. Yeah, that's defense. This one's got an owner. That one, maybe? Probably not that. Maybe Iron Sting? Let's see, what one... not that. Not that. Probably not. Probably not. What is that? No. Maybe one of those? That could also potentially be good. Let's see. I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out. Maybe a craftable sword will be good for her. Alrighty. Nevelet. This is more empty than usual. The opposite of what happened last time. Sorry it took so long. That's probably not a good sign. What is... Oh. Farina? Yes. 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 Please. Anything at all. This is close enough to a court case. Jeez. Yes. Yeah. Yes. It's coming true, Farina. Jeez, they're really in a dispute. A little. Jeez, this is very tense. No wonder no one's here. No one wants to get caught between an Archon and a dragon. Yes. Show your other self, other half. Jeez. Jeez. Farina, could you be more of an enigma? Could you be any more of an enigma, Farina? Why does that slow motion? She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Did you not see us? Mm-hmm. I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Yeah. How do we do that, though? Oh? The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. This... Yes. In that case, we will need help. Can I gather some Archons? Oh, I think I know who to call. Navia? A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Hazo? Wait. Wait. What if Yanfei? What if Yanfei? Hiren, welcome in. We're in some very intense story right now. We're trying to get the god of this nation to reveal something. Not entirely sure what. She kind of is two-faced in a way. Yanfei? What? Oh, Lynette. No Yanfei? Okay. Don't put him on the spot. Yeah, don't put him on the spot. He's the shy one. Oh, Nicolette. Jeez. What a crew we have here. And Clara, okay. Don't all look at me like that. Quote-unquote traps. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Jeez. Where? Oh, there's my mouse. Not that I recall. Oh. Yes. King Remus. Second time I've heard this name, if I can remember. Oh? Hmm. Yeah, but you're an amateur hunter. That sounds about right. Intelligence? Yeah, he'd be a good fisher. Oh? Interesting. Don't get bashful. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, he's so gentle. Mm-hmm. Yes. We're hunting the Hydro Archon. We're hunting the Hydro Archon. The god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, seeking to judge all other gods. But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine. That line came to mind just now. Because we're judging a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne. That's right. Claran's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has it the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you will need. What achievements have I gotten so far? And while I'm at it, let me get the mail that I've gotten from streaming this. I've done 2 hours, so I've got this, this, and this. Look at all those. Oh. Look at all those rewards. And the achievements we've gotten. We've got The Goals Once Swept. Interesting name. The Goals Once... Goals Once Swept. For witness the Poisson disaster. Love is destructive. Love is Navia survives her encounter with primordial seawater due to love. The stage of fate. Lay a trap with your companions that will allow you to judge a god. So, have we done it then? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Go to the Spino di Rosula base. Is this not the Spino di Rosula base? Oh, under here. Okay. Who knows how late I'll be streaming. It feels like we're just getting into it. There's only one act. How long can it be? We'll have to see how late I go. I wish to complete it all today, but I don't know the length of it. So I can't say how long it'll be. Mona, please. Insight, Mona. Mona? Those meetings sure did make me hungry. I'd say so. Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon? I'm not sure how I feel. Same. Yeah. We'll do amazing. Is something wrong? No, I didn't. Tea. Are you Trimagistus, lady? Oh, it's N. It's Mage N. Okay. Yes. Yeah, so I've heard. You're Mage N. I know that. Who are you, and what do you want with us? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? Yes, it is. Yeah, you figured it out, either. Woo. I'm happy for you. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true? There it is again. Fate. Mm-hmm. Jeez, why do you have to use such language from the Tibet teaser thing? But in the hidden hold on, I need to find it. To that, to that chapter storyline preview. But in the hidden corners of the world where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Something like that. Jeez. But in the hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Before that, it says... What does it say? In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not dream. But in the hidden corners of where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Some say the few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans have our humanity. Anyways. Geez, I have to use so many things from that. What do you mean? The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. Uh-huh. I don't like that. Nice meeting you. Shall we take this teacup? Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lay in bed for a long time. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Are getting more diligent, Paimon. Mm-hmm. Hi, Mana. How have you been these past few days? Oh? Huh. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but... Still, we've got a long way to go. Actually, someone already came over. N. You tell Mona about your mysterious guest. I believe she came to pass a message to us. True. Huh. I'm glad she's come up in the story multiple times. Okay, jeez. For real. You said just play our part. Ah, darn. True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Feels like the frickin' Tibet chapter storyline preview, where we don't understand it when it's told to us directly, and then we go through it, and we're like, oh, so that's what you meant. What, was that the best answer that my question could have gotten? I am, yeah. It does feel like that. Fontaine can't just drown. Yes. Huh. Hmm. I'm glad you came here. Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you. Thanks. The first time we met wasn't really coincidence, though, was it? You kinda... I played through that quest recently on my alt. Yeah. Alright. Up we go. Jeez. What's going on with Celestia currently? Can't really see it from here. I want to get up higher just so I can see Celestia. Let's see. Has it changed at all? It should be like somewhere this direction, right? Huh. Oh, there it is. It's behind that. So what's this direction? If we go here, it's like between... it's between Lua and Fontaine. Interesting. Ignore that some of Fontaine, I've reached 100% exploration. I was trying really hard for Wriothesley, okay? I failed, but still, I tried really hard. But it doesn't seem to be changed at all. However, it very much does look... it's a floating island in the sky. Okay? It's pretty dang close to what the freaking picture was saying. Are we going up or down? Up, okay. Up, yes. Okay. So, Paimon's talking to me about Gem Merchant. We don't have time, Paimon. Well, we do have time, but whatever. Oh, isn't this the place? Maybe we're famous? Huh? Yeah. It's gonna mention us. Whoa! Very. Yes. She's an excellent journalist like that. That sure seems to be the case. This time. Continue moving forward. Also, hydroparticles? Interesting. Hotel de la Buffet. I don't remember the name. I guess we are. Okay, then. I'm kind of cold. Somewhat chilly. Oh. It hasn't already sold out for the day? We can't let anyone get ahead of us. Go! Wow. Dedicated to your food. My mom's got something on her mind. But why would it close? No, Paimon. Paimon's really worried about the prophecy. That's what people call living, you know. No. Cedrine says this expression you're making is what happens when people do something called being sad. said that humans are creatures that are threatened easily. Yes. And you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. I mean, I won't say no, but it seems Siegfried has a lot to learn about humans. I'm sorry. I can't not laugh at that. I love her. She's adorable. Ah. I'm sure. You hear her glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake. Ah. We should come again tomorrow. Paimon. Leave Hotel de Bourg. Oh yeah, that's what this one is. Right. Not Hotel de Beaufait. Bouf de Beau. Beaufate. Hotel Beaufate. Jeez, I'm struggling so hard. Hotel Buffet. Sounds like some arguments happening? What do you mean argument? What do you mean, Melzine from the Marriage with a Phantom? Yes, we have. Can we negotiate a profit split? Oh, we left Procelon a while ago. Ooh. That's kind of true. Actually, yes, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. What did she say? Yes. Sure. I don't mind. You seriously want to interview me? Paimon, why are you asking that? Well, I'm not sure how... Tell me what time you say, because we might have to book some stuff. We've got a trial against a god that we're working on. She's gone, isn't she? Oh, no, she's not. Okay. Seems that's the general consensus. Oh. Me too. Oh. I love her. She's great. Alright. Hmm. Okay. You're not expecting the seawater levels to rise in front of your eyes, are you? Because I don't want that to happen. Don't tell me that we've learned that the prophecy is happening, like, tomorrow. Yeah. Yes. Oh. If I could choose, huh? And what does that sound? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless. Yeah. Hold on, I hate to pause this, but I'll be right back. I got me a blanket. Because it is kind of cold right now. I mean, it's around bedtime, so usually, or supposedly, we're not usually awake around this time, but I mean, we kind of are usually awake around this time, so. Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on. Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world. Yeah. The banter goes back and forth between, as the two of you... The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Sandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Okay. Calm before the storm. Oh, an odd way to put it. Fair. Absolutely fair, Paimon. Oh. I didn't know that. So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals? Let's hear it. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, this is probably... I feel like this is related to what we've done. That's true. Yeah, is she okay? Interesting. Oh. Missing Archon. Hmm. I understand the situation. Alright. Yes, thank you. Alright. You sure caught on quickly. Mm-hmm. That's also true. That's true. Mm-hmm. That would make sense. I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Don't be so loud. What were we saying? Okay, nothing? Cool. Moving on, I guess. Alright. Farina. Farina de Fontaine. Regina of all waters. Hydro Archon Focalor. Where are you? We don't want to hurt you. We just want to put you on trial so that you reveal your secret to us. Yeah. Oh, yep. Ether, what are you doing? She's there, alright. Oh, yep, okay, I figured. Oh. Stay quiet for now. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Farina. Hmm. Nods. Hmm. I see. Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Don't... Okay. Alright, following the Archon. Here we go. After a runaway god. Jeez. No music. Just silence. Just bark, bark, bark. Alright. Is this part of the trap? This has to be part of the trap. We're trapping her. We're trapping her. She's taking the bait. Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Now to start reeling them in. Ayato idle line. You barely did anything. Oh. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden. Another disaster just struck, I suspect. It was more intense, but yes. Oh. Has Verena finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look a lot less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Verena slowly calms down. Huh.
But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
I only just thought about it. And I was right. Genshin audio is not being captured. Why does it do that sometimes? I don't understand. Whatever. We can add in the dialogue in post. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Oh.
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
You're not fooling anyone.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Verena, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I am what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yes,
In other
yet I
words,
play a
you
crucial
never
role
belonged here.
in the fate of Tevat.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator.
I'm a
aren't
very
you?
active spectator.
If that's the case...
If that's the case, I'm a very active spectator. There's no time left, please, Farina. Please, just spit it out. Oh? Uh-oh. Could have waited a bit longer. You should have waited a bit longer, okay? Lenny, you almost, we almost had her speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Novelette.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh my gosh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
We've all been conspiring against you.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
What?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
I don't
Lady
understand.
Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh. It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Oh my gosh.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Alright.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Oh.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Jeez.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Okay.
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Yes, I can feel
Alright
it.
then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's gonna... I thank you, Your Honor. Okay then.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
We've done a lot.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
So it's amazing he got
That's
it
right.
there.
That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a
don't
duel
know
with
what
an
power you
Archon without
have.
flinching.
You haven't shown us any of your power.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. you'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done
You only
is done.
barely missed it.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bit bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Alright.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Stands up, waves, sit back down.
Let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright, here we go.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
We did immediately defeat her at her own game. Opera House. We became Lenny's attorney.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Yeah, okay, became Lenny's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Lenny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed. The truth behind the serial disappearances of young women case. It turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try to find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. Child's conviction.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why. In Irenaeus, the meeting with the knave.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Meripede, the intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone. In the Fortress of Meripede, and recently, the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power. The whale in the dream.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. In the ruins, we have Navia falling into the seawater.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Same. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving. And last but not least, in the Court of Fontaine, we have tea time with N.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated with you by connecting with your your consciousnesses. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but you needn't give up all hope.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, nervy lads.
And look, it has,
There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part
Charlotte's
where the
camera.
prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh.
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her
Oh.
tomb.
That's a
Did I hear
twist.
that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Of course you won't. She's...
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Jeez.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
That's a good question. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? The curse. Tea time, the knave, and child's conviction. I say the meeting with the knave.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? Perhaps a, member of one race, Conrian?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh. Scales have tipped even.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
So, prove to us.
For centuries,
what can you
manifestations of
do
my
that a human
authority
cannot?
have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Yeah.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
You were clearly distraught.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost
may not
the
be an
defendant
Archon.
in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Of course, this is a
That
trial.
was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Who is
It
this?
is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your powers as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of indemnitium. All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium.
You're grasping
Thus
at
did
straws.
I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
What I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh, scales have tipped in our favor.
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Of course they're not.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all
But
of our
then,
ancestors?
who is
Ever since they were
the
born?
real Hydro Archon?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
That's what I want to know too.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
You can't even wield Hydro.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Yeah, if we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... then... the water. Primordial seawater.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must
Navia
still
breaks
adhere
the
to proper
court
procedure.
rules all the time.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Yeah, right.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years.
Jeez,
I guess
this
her
is
suggestion
an intense trial.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She's daring to try. She sounds nervous. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
True.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Don't.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually... She's Conrian, isn't she?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
You sound more shocked than the rest of us.
Me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
You were very hesitant,
Miss
Lady
Siegewing?
Verena.
If you are present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
Yes.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Yeah, but...
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Because, like,
It's a
Fremine
great
didn't
thing that
dissolve.
the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
dissolved.
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
She's getting hysterical. She was ready to die.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
I don't think... this facade is going a little bit too far.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Oh? Farina?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is Guilty.
Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Mm-hmm.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
What?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Oratrice. What? What? Okay, so... we expected a guilty verdict, of course, but it then also kind of contradicted itself by saying the Hydro Archon guilty of not being the Hydro Archon and the death sentence. What?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does it mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Yes?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What was your mission?
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What was your task? With some help from the other Fortuity, Fremine brings a stone slate to the stage.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
What is that? How did you find it?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
And he succeeded.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
I thought you just like have it in the pocket.
Has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
She's an Oceanid.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Oh?
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions on the stone slate to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There, you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. I don't like that. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The truth behind the prophecy. The real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Maybe.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Yeah.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Who?
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Yeah.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Yeah. Alright. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Verify truth. Okay. The evidence that verifies that is that's the opposite, though. Judged him as guilty. The entrance to Primordial Sea. Navia fell into the sea and communicated with us. And the court declared, and the Orchrys declared her guilty. But the Hydro Archon... This one? Yes.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Mm-hmm. As for the second one, it shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Let's see. I think that...
That doesn't sound quite...
Okay. So, we've got entrance to the Primordial Sea. This was... maybe this. No. Okay, so we've got... Okay, I want to actually figure this out. So... let's see. The stone shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. It's not those two. Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater, and communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. And this... yes.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
The Hydro Archon... okay, so first, humans who turned into Oceanids. The fact that Fontaines can dissolve in primordial seawater, becoming Oceanids, is proof of their origin. A sentence never passed... the Hydro Archon who was sentenced to death. A sentence never before passed in the Court of Judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such a verdict? Alright, Prophecy Slate 3. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Let's see. The entrance to the Primordial Sea. Archers judged him guilty. Navia fell into the primordial seawater. What does this have to do with anything? I think it's this, yeah.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Navia falling into the seawater. While exploring the ruin, Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Prophecy Slate 4. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. What about this? Judged him as guilty. Entrance of the Primordial Sea. What about this?
That doesn't sound...
so why is that there at all? Child's conviction. So, this is about... this? Yes, it is.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
That was very interesting.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Yeah.
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
But who is the Hydro Archon, if that's the case? Verification complete. Who is the Hydro Archon?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Had to text Landon that she might want to stay off TikTok until she does the Archon quest.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Exactly.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yes.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Do you know more than us?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Please. Quite the masquerade of the guilty.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Oh?
I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Alright. Share it with us.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
I see.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of
ability,
human life.
but not authority.
Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Oh, interesting.
But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yep.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Mood, though.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
It does.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans.
See, I
rather
thought
than
that. I didn't
Oceanids.
mention it.
They have not been dissolved.
Yeah.
Which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
I see.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others
Those warped
who intended to
faces.
hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case,
Visions.
does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Who knows?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah?
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh no.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
It's Child's Whale. Wait, could it be? The ultimate proof. Just what is the true source of the
This
catastrophe?
eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? Prophesized disaster will likely spread from here. However, the whale.
It was both dream and reality.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yes.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Jeez. Oh. I don't like this. Uh-oh. People are gonna die. Jeez! It wants to eat people. It wants to eat Novelette. Child! Child, how long have you been fighting that thing? We have to follow him.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I'd wager that it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Well then, explain, please.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
That's scary.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Primordial sea where
From the way
it
he
was,
looked,
though.
he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah. Jeez.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
What does that mean?
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Justice prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
My part as the hero. Let's kill this thing. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will be a way to save everyone? I'm going in, guys. See you later. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? She's left, hasn't she?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Farina.
Farina! No, I still need answers.
What? Is that a giant sword? And what outfit is Farina wearing? What? It only feels... Perhaps that's Egeria. No? Yes?
You...
Is that the real Hydro Archon? Farina? What?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Okay.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Egeria.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Okay.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
The divine?
The heavenly principles.
Yes.
Deceiving the heavenly...
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy.
I skipped
Dreadful,
that.
wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated.
Okay.
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Okay.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
That is?
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Jeez.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
You cursed her how, though?
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Okay, let me look up the definition of epiclese. Epiclese. The epiclesis refers to the invocation of one or several gods. In ancient Greek religion, the epiclesis was the epithet used as the surname given to a deity in religious contexts. Epiclese meaning: the special invocation of the Holy Spirit. Huh. French? Let's swap that around. Epiclese. Epiclesis, yes. Epiclesis. Huh. Interesting. The epiclesis was the epithet used as the surname given to a deity in religious contexts. Huh.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yeah, you kinda do.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Okay. Did I just witness that? Came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. How do I get up there? Just climb? How... There's stairs somewhere, right? Oh, yeah, I just didn't go far enough. Farina? This is eerie. Jeez.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me. But I don't see an audience here? Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor.
That way,
the eyes of
I can
countless
become
Fontanians are
myself
upon
again.
me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Commit it to memory.
I'm not used to seeing these graphics.
Can't see?
Shackles. We'll save that one for last.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
for him now. Jeez. Alright. What was that quest name? That's all the spotlights turned off in Farina's heart. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Glowing seat? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Okay. This is like her inner self? I didn't notice, but is this her inner self?
Farina. Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Person in the mirror.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that. Mirror me. What do you wish to say? The prophecy. Have you heard of it? What prophecy? Wait. I know. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Oh, very good. You know it well. What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass? Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it. But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
That's a good question.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat. Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
This is early, Farina. Like, from when she first took the seat of the Hydro Archon.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain
Why
on
is
the
my
other,
computer throwing a
is it
fit
not
right now?
obvious where the scales should tilt?
My computer's throwing a fit, and I don't know why.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
I didn't record a YouTube intro, jeez.
Huh?
I only just noticed.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon. Play as a god? That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Masquerade of the guilty. The god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, but even he knows not to make an enemy of the divine. That makes sense now. He doesn't want to make an enemy of the heavenly principles.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
I feel so bad now.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed. Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
Yeah.
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I feel so bad. We've basically doomed Fontaine by revealing her identity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Jeez.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved. A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh no. Scene 2. A session speech. Farina. Oh jeez, it's 2 a.m. And I can't press Alt. This is all I can do. Take the seat of the throne. For that is all that Farina was made to do. Take the stage.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
Never give
But
up.
this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
I've never streamed for this long. My laptop is running out of battery, and I charged it. Well, I guess no one's really in chat anyways. I'm still recording, right? Yes. I wanted to make sure. Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
It has always been an act.
As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
So those times we've seen her freaking out, she's breaking character.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
She's trying her best.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Alright. I believe in you.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I
Those
have forgotten
lights are
that we
the
were inside
doubts.
an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet
Dispelling
be bright
all
after
doubts.
all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
She's quite the actress. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Running, okay. A bit different.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
One that will only happen years, hundreds of years down the line.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
And yet it did not go as you had hoped.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm honestly getting tired. And I'm very enveloped in the story. At this point, I'm kind of just recording the story.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Is he crying?
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going.
He's spent
everyone will
like
be
500 years putting on an act
All right.
for it to all
Farina, don't
potentially
think
be
too
for
hard about
nothing.
this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
That would be devastating. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Oh, this is her with... Oh.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring.
I didn't...
Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
And she's with long hair.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early
Farina.
today, too.
I feel so bad for her. Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. The two Farinas. Switching between them both. Alternating. Scene 182,000 something or other.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me
She's
great
crying.
joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most
I can hear it in her voice.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
She's tired.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
Oh.
Honored indeed.
Poor Farina.
So interminable. So lonely.
We did hear her crying in the fountain.
Hundreds of
So
years
many
must have
tears.
passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. That is the only way to save
cry.
Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Scene 182,376, Opera House. Farina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
This is what she was going to tell us. That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
I think you already know.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Huh. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I?
Inner Farina. That might be Inner Farina. Because here we see both Farinas. We have the Farina with the long hair, the Numa Farina. And here we have the Wisa Farina. Short hair, black outfit. Usually in memories.
But
or thoughts.
if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Please.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She wasn't going to find us after all.
Fine.
But we found out anyways. And now Fontaine may be doomed.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Yes.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Okay.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Remove Fontaine entirely? Or just remove the Hydro Archon entirely? Either way, the Oratrice, it was always meant to remove the seat of the god of the god of justice, the Archon of Hydro.
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Giving Neuvillette his full power.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
You've done your work dutifully.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yeah.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Farina's gonna need to sleep for a few days.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
Yeah.
Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
There's your power, Nervalette. And Farina. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Farina got a vision there, didn't she? I know she has a vision. But there is no hydronosis anymore. There's still more to do.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
I forgot you guys were still here.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Yes.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
It's not the droplets are gone. You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
All-devouring Narwhal.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
No time to catch a friggin' break. Jeez.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
You're sharing your power with me?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Hey! Make yourselves a move!
One with the force. Yeah.
Now this is huge, so it has a huge hitbox.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh, that's that thing. Destroy it. There. Phase 2. Hey, those oaks directly into its mouth. Take a screenshot of that while it's not responding.
What's over there? It looks really scary.
Can't see? Oh, one thing after another.
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of
don't
the
think we can die
primordial
here.
sea.
I don't think I need to worry about not dying.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
What do you mean? What am I doing?
I'm not
Okay, I can't die. Never mind.
Research.
Oh, so this thing, after all,
The Temple of Wisdom.
is just shield.
Can't see?
I see everything.
Shine down.
Oh, one thing after
Maybe I should
another.
have used Neverlet. Oh, I can do quite a bit of damage to it. Doing that. Who are you? Huh?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
You do not
It was
seem
just
from this
supposed to be a
world.
short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too
Definitely
much.
seem
And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting.
so
The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
You have to be like me, right? You have to be a descender. Hold on. Descenders. Genshin. Descender. Confirmed descenders. Okay. Descender is a term used by the Fatui for outlanders who do not originate from the world of Teyvat, but come to live within it. The Traveler is the fourth person the Fatui have labeled as a descender, and Lethal Lord Kuznali presumes that the entity known as the Heavenly Principles is the first. Confirmed descenders, Traveler. Okay.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry,
You do
I
seem
assumed
like
you
the
did.
from
His
Honkai.
name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
No.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
That last one.
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form
Likely?
of perfection.
Oh, you don't know Rhindaughter.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Yeah, I've heard Visionary.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Uh-oh.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. It's natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the Heavenly Principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, yep. There it is.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
They're still alive, though, right?
Hey! Help! Over here!
They're rescuing people. Is the water level gonna go down? Oh, I think that's okay. Or... opposite? Oh! That's Riley's giant boat!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
I'm doing my part. Oh, we're getting everyone out.
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Great panoramic view of the place, though.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
We have to witness her get a vision, surely. How many hours have I been streaming? Jeez. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm one of the insane people who finished the Archon quest immediately. I'm glad I claimed my commissions earlier. Because clearly I wouldn't have had the chance otherwise. That was it. Oh.
The Soul renewed. The Spina di Rasula attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
These articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
I'm curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that dupe.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay. Jeez, did I get tears from among the stars? That's gotta be here. Yeah. We still have Child's vision. What happened to Child? He kind of just got thrown away. I've also got a surprising amount of primos from that. A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast who coveted the primordial sea of life. I'm not reading all of that. No. 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 I'm not reading that. But, I get... No, that was the thing I got. But I do have, like, C4 Traveler, right? And this one, and then one from, I think, the Statue of the Seven. Jeez. And I've got like 3 hours of audio editing to do. That's raw footage, by the way. I have to do so much more editing than that. If you're watching this VOD or video, you're welcome. I've worked hard for this. And I am tired. I'm tired now. I'll be tired by the time I'm done editing this. So you better be thankful. 'Cause, jeez, have I been doing a lot for this. Navia interview, I think. I think that's what we're here for.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Huh.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Yeah.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
That's true.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Oh,
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
you look adorable in it.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking shutters and also some rapid-fired
All right,
pictures.
that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
She's great.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Me too, Loki.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
I miss
You're right. I've got to
Ridesley.
treasure every moment I have
I
with them.
wish I got
In
him.
which case, I'll be making a move first.
But still.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Oh, that's an adorable Stein. I can't wait.
You seem curious about the fortress.
I need more
course.
story every time.
That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Ah, speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift
yeah.
from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
I forgot that Sijuin gave her lipstick. I'm so close. I might as well just finish it now. I'm going to need to sleep in. It is 3 a.m.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
After 5 hours of
Looks
being
like
away
you've
from
been
here,
missing
yeah.
us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte.
whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
I'm so,
Of course.
so down bad for Ivesley.
All right then, this way.
Living.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
I'll take you there.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
No. He really doesn't know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Jeez. I'm gonna need to like make a third alt account because I love this. Well, I guess I should just watch someone playing through the story again.
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Oh no.
Ah, Siegeween.
Sorry, but no.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Huh? Sure.
No one wants to try your drinks.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
How have things been, Hottie? I'm kidding. What?
Same old, as you can see.
I don't know.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship,
my filter.
got a tad too much attention, I think.
I'm trying also not to be
That's
too
why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
I'm losing my filter. It's 3 a.m.
You should have your
I
day in
have
the
been
sun.
recording for 5
Not that
hours,
you would
5.5
want
hours.
Pity.
I'm losing my filter.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Risley, I need you. You talk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah, those guys.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Yeah.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Fair enough.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Cool. But the siege means
In that
done?
case, let's call it a day.
Gone? Okay.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Alright, where to?
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
I don't think Wriothesley seems very pleased about
All
this.
right. Last stop, the docks.
The docks. Oh. Almost ready. Okay, let's talk to these two.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh my gosh. They're definitely they're gonna get married.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Jeez. You are a beautiful, beautiful man with I shouldn't be doing this. I should go to bed. I should have gone to bed hours ago. I really should have gone to bed hours ago. Okay. Alright. We'll see. I don't know. Anyways. Alright. Cool. Alrighty. We're going down. I'm not using the elevator. That's gonna take too long. And the last fontaine is as it was. Fontaine's crisis was averted. And perhaps the heavenly principles don't know what even happened. Oh, of course someone already has a Farina thing. I would accept it, but
Navia mentioned that
I
she
can't.
stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, magic pockets.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Not me.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fermine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I'm glad.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Yeah. What is she doing?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
So, Fontaine does have a gnosis?
A diplomatic gift?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true. I didn't think... I honestly didn't think that Fontaine had a gnosis anymore.
Irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Everyone...
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
All of the reasons before.
Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have
He's
time
worried for his husband, Wriothesley.
But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
We still have his vision.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
What am I doing with his... Where can I put... How can I get his vision back to him? Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
I think...
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Was that... Oh, nope, it's Arlecchino.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Can we know anything about...
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yes.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Someone you want a picture
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
AKA Diver Femine.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite
I
pleasant.
like Arlecchino.
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Well, I don't think that,
Farewell, Father.
Nicolette will be crying anytime soon.
She has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
All
Don't be
right.
too nervous.
Good luck.
Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Sure.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Yep.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Serendipity.
All right then. We'll be handing out
Beautiful
pockets
thing.
in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
You too.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Nicolette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Never get a magic pocket at all. I want a magic pocket. I don't see a magic pocket at all. A shame. A true shame. Alright, let's go look for Nicolette. There's still more. I'm gonna reach like 6 hours. Jeez. I didn't think I would go for this long. I would have stopped much earlier. I should have stopped much earlier. I'll have to look back and find when the last time I could take a break was. Jeez. It was a long time. So, yeah. And Nicolette voice lines. What does it say? Okay, it is complete Masquerade of the Guilty. And that's this. I hope talking to Nicolette is the last thing.
Ooh, he really is there!
I'm hoping this is the last part. Oh, we're gonna get to ask him about our next stop. Also, Farina Vision? Huh? Where? No Farina Vision? Question mark? Is that gonna happen in her story quest?
Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
We did meet him.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered.
Yeah.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Well, I know.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nevertheless sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
And the
But
Gnosis?
Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
That's great.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Yeah.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
About the Gnosis.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need
So
the
the Gnosis power isn't
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the
He
truth
has
as
no
I know
use
it.
for it. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Landon was right.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial,
could have been to
whether
do
it
with...
was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Yep.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
I guess so.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Alright.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Yeah.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials.
Gone. Those
After
are
much
gone.
careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yes. We know
I'm afraid
nothing
that I
about
have
it.
little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know
That's
about
more
that
than
land.
we know already, so...
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of
A
dragons.
nation of dragons?
You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Finally, not one
Large
comes.
numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Huh.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Huh.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh?
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to
Fully
you.
prepare yourself. Jeez.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Oh, that's
We
true.
guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Of course, loading screen. Let me take my mouse off the screen. I really ought to go to bed. It is 3:30. 6 hours of recording. Yes. Whoa.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Interesting.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person.
The remains of the third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called
Gnosis
a
lore.
gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Yeah.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
God remains are all curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Feels like Novelette's going to get
You believe we will meet
2.
again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So, Child is going to deliver the information. Well then. Lots of information came from these 6 hours.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
I'm the 4th descender.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Yeah. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the 4th descender. For me, this information means 2 things. 1, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and 2, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
So, the 3rd descender could very well be someone very like myself, seeing as element compatible, enhance elemental abilities, descender with elemental abilities, quite like me.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
That's what I was talking about.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Fair enough.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Fair enough.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah, Child Act 2 coming.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Jeez, and now it's Farina and not, you know, Hydro Archon in his voice line. And that's that. Constellation, level 5. And can't forget about the key. We unlock it now, 'cause it's available. They changed it, and I'm so happy they did. And see, it's not here. That's amazing. No, oh no.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. So it's just asking the same things.
I suggest that you fully prepare your...
Just let me fully prepare yourself before going to Mountain. Jeez. And where's the domain? It's gotta be... Oh... This is it. Shadow of Another World. Look at these things. Lightless Silk String. Lightless Eye of Maelstrom. And Lightless Mass. Jeez. They're cool. Alright. Alright, I have to see Nivelette's voice lines. What do you have to say about all this stuff? The meaning of trials. Not a voice line, okay. Maybe they're not fully implemented.
So you have heard of that local legend as well?
They're not implemented.
Who told you about that? Or more pertinently, who was responsible for spreading it in the first place?
Okay. Okay, I need to write these down, because I'll need to come back to them, because they're not here right now. About Nouvellette. The meaning of trials. About Us Witness. About Us the Human World. About Us the Human World. And you don't have anything to say here. About weekly Archons. I'll just put that as one, because they're all the same. About Farina.
Now the curtain has finally fallen
Okay,
on her
we've got
performance.
hers.
The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises.
Oh. But they haven't implemented all the other ones. And I don't want to just read them out. That's not interesting. Enough. Jeez, I'm so done. I'm so done. It is 3:43 a.m. and I have been streaming for 6 hours and 19 minutes, recording for 6 hours and 12 of those minutes. Half a minute added to both. I'm so tired. But this was amazing. I have never done a 6-hour stream before. I know I'm capable of it now. What achievements do I have? For a better tomorrow. Alright. For a better tomorrow. People rebuild their home. And of course, Masquerade of the Guilty. And I don't think there's any others, are there? No. How many primos do I need to do a 10 pull? 14 party. Of course. I'll do that next stream when I'm doing Farina's Story Quest. Probably in a week, because I've got a lot to do this week.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing.
Jeez. I do have a lot to do this week. Anyways, that's going to be it for today's video. If you did enjoy, please do leave a like, subscribe for more, check out the links in the description, twitch.tv/AmethystPenguin live, and I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye! Let's also do an intro, because I didn't do that, so we'll do it in the same place. Actually, we'll, like, change the angles up a bit. We'll, like, go in front of here. I guess intro should be here and outro should be over there. Alright, we'll do that. Hello everybody, it's me, Amethyst Penguin, and welcome back to Genshin Impact's Archon quests. Almost said story quests, done a lot of those. I'm very excited for this. I've been waiting ever since I finished the 4.1 Archon quest for this. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike, check the link in the description, twitch.tv/AmethystPenguin live. Let's hop right into it. Nevertheless, not going to still be there, so let's just go in front of the Fountain of Lucine to do the outro. I'll chop and slice and stuff it together. I've got a lot of work to do. I've got a lot of work to do with the audio, because the first, like, half of this video doesn't have any game sound. Because Genshin is weird like that. I don't know why. Anyways, let's regain stamina. that is going to be it for today's video. If you did enjoy, please do leave a like, subscribe for more, check out the links in the description, twitch.tv/AmethystPangalogicizedLive, and I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye! Alright, VOD's channel, you get that little extra bit. Bye to you too, VOD's channel. We're gonna maybe raid or something, I don't know. Bye-bye.